Good morning, guys. We have a windy one out here in the Rigolets. I was gonna go fish down in Myrtle Grove this morning. I was gonna try something different. I tried something different. I'm getting set up, guys. 1 second. I was gonna try something different. And then the moment I got down there, I was about 20 minutes away. There was a bad wreck. I think an 18-wheeler flipped over. It must have been like a chemical spill, because there was a hazmat team coming out there. Let's see. All kinds of crazy stuff this morning. So I sat in traffic for like 2 hours. I was gonna get an early start today too. And sorry, I'm putting my battery in my little pouch. So after sitting in traffic for a couple hours, I said, you know what, I'm gonna turn around and I'm just gonna go fish the Rigolets. So that's where I am right now, guys. I'm fishing the Rigolets in South Louisiana. Getting everything set up for the kayak. And I'm gonna take you guys on the adventure. So stay tuned. I'm gonna get set up and get all my stuff together. We're gonna be fishing shortly. Get all these wires and junk up in here. No fish finder today, so I'm gonna go off of what I know and how I know how to fish out here. Let's see. Who's the first person to pop in here? King Killer, welcome in. Oh, hey, so you must have a couple different handles. I subbed to your channel. I remember seeing that name. Man, what's your channel's name? Oh, man, there's some, is this fishing with Orca or Mad Orca? Grumpy. Is that Grumpy? Not getting any water right there. Okay. Anyway, I'm just getting set up, so bear with me for a few seconds. Let's see. Oh, just the one handle, huh? Okay. So many things that I need to get King Killer. Man, I know you were watching the other day when I was going live. I was trying to sub to everyone's channels. I know Grumpy was in there. There were like 2 or 3 more that have been watching. I had to go sub to them. My memory is this morning, I tell you. It's been a morning. Not a bad morning. But anyway, we're getting there. We are getting there. One kayak part at a time. Let's see. Yeah, that'll be all right. All right, got the kayak loaded up. I'm about to pull the car away, so it might lose audio. Hopefully it'll reconnect when I come back and I won't have to restart this live and we can get to fishing. Give me a few seconds, I'll be right back. Good morning, good morning. Seeing some people popping in here. I don't think this jacket's gonna be on for long. Let's see, Ronyo! Hey Ronyo, can you hear me? I had to like go move my car, so I'm sure my phone connected to my car. Can you guys comment? And okay, awesome. Let's go fish. From the kayak. Peow. All right, man, I'm literally the poster child of those memes with the YouTube content creator with cameras and all the junk all over the place. I don't have my fish finder with me today though, because I had other plans. So it's all good though. I've fished this area enough to know where I'm going, and I don't need a fish finder. I just need the fish. Too much junk, I swear. That bird's laughing at me. It's like, haha, look at that dude. Good luck to you. All right. Whew. Here we go. Make sure we're good. Yep. All right. Oh, that would have sucked. I didn't clip my seat in. Oh. Oh. All right, now we're fishing, guys. Now we're fishing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take this jacket off. It's getting hot fast. Rudders deployed. Woo! I mean, it got hot fast. Once you start moving around, it's game over. Make sure I don't have anything in the pockets. I don't even need my hot hands today. My gosh. It was cold. The things I do for fishing. There we go. Got all my stuff. Yep, cool. Let's go. All right, guys, I was gonna go fishing in Myrtle Grove this morning. I wanted to try something different for you guys. But there was a bad wreck, so I was stuck in traffic for 2 hours and I had to turn around. And we're out here at the Rigolets. I've been wanting to check this out. I hadn't been over here since this winter to catch the fish yet and see if everything. So we're doing it. Yeah, Ronnie, I fell out a few times myself. Kathy, welcome in. I'm gonna try to keep up with the chat, so as my moderators pop in, I'm out here in the Rigolets, R-I-G-O-L-E-T-S, Rigolets, in Southeast Louisiana. So if I can't get to the chat and you guys can help, that'd be awesome. It's super windy, as always. A little honey bun. Get the morning started right. Water is super low. We're gonna try to catch some speckled trout and redfish. I feel like I need to catch a redfish for the live today. Because last couple trips I've been catching speckled trout. Make sure that's off. Cool. I feel like I owe it to you guys to catch a redfish today. So we'll try. The water's a little dirty from all this wind, so it doesn't really affect the redfish too much, which is a good thing. But again, I won't be able to sight fish. I've been trying to sight fish out here, but the water's always muddy when I go out when I want to sight fish. It's not Lake Rigolets, it's just called the Rigolets, but you're correct. The R-I-G-O-L-E, yep. I'm actually in the Gohagen Canal. Ronnie, you ever fish out this way in Southeast Louisiana? You probably know this area. I'm actually connected to, believe it or not, I'm still connected to Lake Pontchartrain, even though I'm like 30 miles the other way. It's like Lake Pontchartrain, Lake Catherine, and then another big lake, and then the Gulf of Mexico, or America, however you want to say it. Look how low the water is, Ronio. Oh, let me flip it around. You can see the mud bank. That water is coming out of this little Trinos. I could probably catch a fish right there. Yo, man, yell at me when you come out here. I'm trying to get out and fish. Yeah, there's no water back there. Man. Actually, I'm gonna start trolling the lure like I did in Lake Pontchartrain, because this canal gets up to about 15 to 18 feet deep. So let's do that while we're going where I need to go. It's a beautiful day. It's just a little windy. I wish this wind would lay down. I forgot to grease my pedals again. I need to grease my pedals so it's not squeaking the whole time. You have to deal with that. I'm sorry. I forgot to. I should have. I'm going to turn you guys around so you can see the view. Make sure I'm zoomed out this time so I don't make you sick from all the wobbling. It's probably still too wobbly, but it's not too bad. That's what I'm looking at. Some roseau cane right there with the swamp grass. Those are a bunch of camps over there to the left. In Louisiana, people call those camps. They're nicer than most people's houses. But people spend so much time on the coast and by the water, they build these camps up real nice. And that one's super nice, that tall one. I think they just finished building that one. For all of you that live in the area and you watch this live, now you can see exactly what I do when I fish out here. I mean, this is a community hole, so it's not really a secret. But it can be a challenging place to fish if you don't know what to look for and how to fish it. So I definitely have my off days out here. There's a boat way up there, you can't see it yet. It's a good sign. I think there's a couple kayakers out here somewhere. Let's see here. Who's that? Duke City Fishing. Welcome in. Mason, what's up? Hold up, Mason. I meant to give you this wrench, sir. Duke, the more you pop in here too, the more I'll throw that wrench on your name too. I'm trying to add to my moderators. I need to build up my moderators so they can help me with the channel. I really appreciate you guys' work as you're in here. But yeah, we're out here. Mason, I'm out here in the Rigolets. I'm catching my breath. It took a lot of energy out of me just to get everything loaded up. Once I catch that first fish, my adrenaline will kick in, and then I'll be all right. I really need to start doing some cardio. As much as I do this, you think it would be enough, but it's not. This is about, there's an osprey. He caught something. Let's go ahead and start fishing right here because I think I did pretty good here. Yeah, this is where I was marking all those fish back in the day. Let's see. Hey, Don. Look, you've been in here a pretty good amount too. I appreciate that. Welcome in. You know the flow of my channel, so I appreciate the help. Put a little of that Procure on. You know the deal. Let's see if we can go ahead and mark off a speckled trout before we get to where we're going. Let's see here. Grass Bandit! What's up, man? Welcome in. Now we just need Paul in here and we'll have a pretty good little group up in here. Grass Bandit, I'm out here at the Rigolets. I was going down to Myrtle Grove this morning. I really wanted to fish somewhere different. And that area is a good wintertime spot, as you probably know. And there was a bad wreck, and like probably 5 giant hazmat trucks passed us up on the median as we were just stuck in traffic. So I took that as my sign to just turn around and go back to what I know. I really wanted to try something different today, but for a live stream, this is kind of different. I did one a long time ago. Whoa. But what? You carved decoys, Don? That's awesome. I think I remember you saying that. Oh, it took me a second to remember. Hold up. Was that you that I met at the boat launch? No, you don't live around here. I forgot. I met someone at the boat launch, at Bonneville boat launch, and he does wooden decoys and stuff. Vanessa, welcome in. Yeah, I think it was an 18-wheeler that was probably carrying oil, if I had to guess. It's actually right by an oil refinery, so that kind of makes sense. Didn't have to think too hard about it. I was right by Chevron, an oil refinery plant, which kind of started making me think, should I even really be fishing down here next to all those oil plants? I'm sure those fish have like 3 or 4 eyes, glowing green. Okay, the water's looking better the farther I'm getting out here, so that's good. I'm gonna put the heavier jig head on. This isn't getting to the bottom. Those fish are gonna be on the bottom. Let's see. You are not kidding, Mason. Oh yeah, you're in Florida. Yeah, okay, thanks, Don. I'm trying to remember where everyone is and all that. Shout out to Florida. Florida and Texas are definitely strong on this channel. A lot of people representing from Florida and Texas on this channel during the lives. I do have to remember that I'm trying to make a video. I think I'm going to make a habit of just doing the live and then making videos at the same time. For the people that don't want to watch 5-6 hours of live stream. Let's see. Yeah, the YouTube live people, man, we're strong. Watching everyone's channel. Hey, Paul, speaking of, I was wondering if you were going to pop up here. It's pretty decent. It's got a nice little green tint to it. Paul, I'm out here in the Rigolets. I was gonna go fish Myrtle Grove this morning, and that didn't work out, so now I'm out here. Hey, Paul and Grass Bandit, I added you guys as moderators too if you want to help out on the channel. I keep it pretty clean, family show, no cursing, no vulgar, no expletive comments, all the stuff. You know the deal. Oh, so Vanessa, you know what happened over there. Okay. Whew, I'm glad I didn't stick around. I would have been vaporized. I had the windows rolled down for a second, and I knew it smelled a little off. All right, I'm gonna fish. Let's catch a fish. And if you guys want to watch back from first person view, you can watch the video that way too later on. If you have to drop out the live, I'll have a video probably up in the next few days of today. If I catch anything. There's no way I'm not going to catch anything. The water looks pretty good. It's not like chocolate milk or anything, so I just got to find them. And I don't have my fish finder today, which is okay. It kind of makes it more of a challenge, you know? I'm always up for a challenge. Catching redfish out here, so I might try to get a few trout in the box first, and then I might shift gears and try to catch some redfish. So I'll be out here for a few hours today. They said it was going to get back up to 70 today. I believe them. It was like 30 something this morning, and it's already, the temperature's already increased by like 20 or 30 degrees. So I'll probably be, I have a t-shirt under here. I might shed this off. Who knows? There's bait jumping, so that's good. Yeah, I can see my lure about 1.5 feet, 2 feet down, so that's about standard out here. Well, let's see here. Oh, you guys are blowing it up. Hold up. Yeah, I need to get a microphone. This is a Hobie Compass. salt water out here. It's brackish, but it's a mix of salt and fresh water. Let's see. Ooh, 38 down there in clear water. Oh yeah, you know that dude that fishes in it, he does a live stream off of his big boat out there in clear water. How is the audio? Is it pretty bad with the wind? The wind's like moderate, it's not horrible. Hey, just my opinion, welcome in. I met you over at, is that Mr. Charles? I'm trying to learn people's names from their handles. So, yeah, I think that's Mr. Charles. I met him at the boat launch when I launched over at Bonneville. Welcome in. I'm out here in the Rigolets today, sir. Real deal, that's it, yep. Cool, striped bass fishing, that's what's up. I'm surprised I haven't gotten a bite yet. I am actively fishing while I'm talking with you guys too. Let's see here. Yep. It's not so clean in here. Yeah, it's getting a little muddier. That's all right. Let's see here. I thought it was you, Mr. Charles. This is an action hat. It's called Action Hat. I think the dude lives in Florida that makes these, produces them, I should say. Oh yeah, that wind is gonna wreak havoc on me today. Yeah, yeah. Oh, really?
There's no water.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, crud, man.
Yeah.
It's fishing. Let's see here. The guys that just passed in the boat said it was slow. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. I'm about to find him in a couple minutes, though. Just give me a second. It's about, I'm getting to the point where it's about 15, there's a ledge. It goes from 15 feet down to 30 feet. So I'm trying to find the ledge. And I don't have my fish finder to mark anything, so we're doing it old school today. Just kind of jigging on the bottom until I find something. I actually have a nice little drift going too, so I'm not really having to pedal too much. Hogged fishing, welcome in. We're gonna get them. I have a lot of water to cover, so I'm not worried about that. And I have time. The two things that I typically don't have, I have an abundance of today. There should be some big speckled trout in here right now too with that cold weather. Should be big everything in here right now. There it is. I told you. Just had to find them. I just had to find them, baby. That didn't take long. That didn't take long at all. I don't even think I put my... Yeah, I got my camera on. Cool. Boom. First fish of the day. Specular trout. Welcome in. Let's see here. He looks a little small, but oh man. He's like 12 and 7/8. They need to be 13 inches. But that's a pretty fish. Look at them teeth. Don't lip speckled trout. Let's go find some bigger ones now. There we go. All right, let's do it. I found them. Now I gotta stay on them. I gotta remember I'm recording too. All right. Watch. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say it. Not even gonna say it. See, like, I was bank fishing all day yesterday, and I didn't even really get a bite. You need a kayak and a boat out here in South Louisiana. I mean, you can bank fish like springtime, all the way up until like late June, you can do okay off the bank out here. But like summer and winter time, it's hard. All right, let's just push up a little bit more. I wanted to let this boat pass by. I don't want them to see me catching fish. Once I get closer to what I want to keep, then I always like to help everyone around me too. Like, I don't hate like having people fishing around me. And this is a community hole, so you kind of have to come here expecting it. But I at least want to catch what I need to catch before I start saying, hey, there's fish over here. Yeah, I'm in the money spot now. All right. I'm using a shrimp Creole matrix shad. That's what was working for me last time, so, and it just caught one. That's what they want. If those guys just waited a couple seconds, because I said I don't have any fish yet, they're like, oh, not yet. They just had to wait like 2 more minutes to watch me catch a fish. That would have been funny. Let's see here. Oh, dude, yeah, I'll be watching football, so I'll probably have, I just had a tap. Ronyo, I'm going to be watching football, so I'll probably have you guys streaming on my phone while I'm watching football. Hey, everyone on here, if you don't know Ronyo's channel, is it Ronyo's Outdoors? But he's doing a fish off with one of his friends. They're going to collaborate and fish against each other. So that'll be a fun watch tomorrow while you're watching football, if you watch football. Or if you're just not doing anything. Is that thing dead already? Oh man, I need a new GoPro. Oh, that's garbage. I charged that thing up last night. Or maybe it was just off. There it is. Oh, boom. Oh, no, he's not. He's still there. He's still there. He's still there. Still there. Still got him. Ronyo, it's going to be one of those days. Hopefully. Chill out, bro. I think I got to let you go. I mean, it's like you could put a hair between the 13-inch marker and his lip. That's how close to 13 inches he is. Gotta let him go, though. Gotta let him go. And let him grow. For all of those that watch me fish on the bank and don't catch any fish, this one's for you. I just got to be patient and slow it down, because like I get amped up when I catch a fish, but it's wintertime, so you got to slow everything down. Sometimes you can do a pretty medium retrieve and get on them. It just depends on if they're actively feeding or not. And I didn't check I didn't check anything today. I just knew that I had a whole day to go fish, so it doesn't really matter what the conditions were for me. And I was trying something different, but it didn't work out. But I'm happy with this. 2 fish on the boat, but they had to go back in the water. Oh, Tony, welcome in. Let's see, who else is it? Jason, welcome in. Oh, I can't see. Yeah, it's nice to be catching, that's for sure. Hey, Paul's up in here. I subbed to your channel yesterday too, man. I'm gonna start watching some of your stuff and catch up on what you've been doing in your end of the world. Let me focus on fishing and do what I'm out here to do. See here. Oh, Ronyo, no doubt. Let's see. Oh, wait, that's Don. Yeah, Don, I'm not, look, I know there's some big trout in here, so I just got to get them fired up. We just have to get them fired up. Do you guys want me to turn the camera around too, or do you prefer, I mean, you're not going to see any of the action because I'm casting sideways. I'll turn it around from time to time though. Tony, my personal best, I think, is 21 inches on the speckled trout. So, I'd love to catch one over 25. That would be awesome. 30 is like you go down as like you're on top of the world when you catch a 30-inch trout. People start noticing you. But yeah, I think I'm at 21 inches, either 21 or 22. I think I have a 22-inch trout, just not in Louisiana. Yeah, I caught a 22-inch trout in Mississippi, so that's my PB, period. That's a pretty nice trout. Let's see here. Tony, do you fish for speckled trout at all? Are you around this area, or where are you at, sir? Thought it was going to be every cast there for a second. I'll find them. I just got to keep going back and forth. Trout move too. They don't just stay in one spot, so Mr. Corvette. Are you coming out here to fish? I'm out here in the Rigolets. Let's see. Okay, you're in Oregon. No, you probably don't have speckled trout out there. So, Mr. Corvette, I was gonna go down to Myrtle Grove. I was driving down Highway 23, and there was a big wreck down there, so I had to turn around, and now I'm out here. I'm not sad about it, though. All right, let's get back on these fish. Where'd they go? This is where I could use my fish finder, because I'm being blown all over by the wind. Okay, gotcha. I wonder if Mr. Frank, if you are on here watching, you know who I'm talking about. Put a comment in, man. I don't know if you're watching, but there's a gentleman. His name's Mr. Frank. I did some work for him a couple of years ago. He helped me make a lure out of a Christmas tree ornament. So I used that Christmas tree ornament. I finally found the right situation to use it. And I ended up catching a catfish off of it. Oh, that fish smoked it. Oh, that's a big fish, guys. Hold up. Thing almost pulled the rod out of my hand. Oh, that's a bigger trout. Feels like a catfish. That's a catfish. It's either a catfish or a really big trout. What is that? What? What? I thought that was a permit at first. No way. I'll take this though. I knew that was fighting differently. Oh, that is so cool. All right, guys, I got a treat for you. I have a treat for you. If you can hear him, you already know what it is. Oh, that is awesome. I just caught Jack Crevalle. That is epic. Oh man, I just caught Jack Crevalle, guys, in the middle of winter time. That doesn't happen out here. Normally they leave the lake. That is epic. Got a little wintertime Jack Crevalle. Woo-hoo-hoo, that was fun. I knew it was fighting weird. It felt like a catfish because it started digging down. Oh man, I hope I can get some good pictures of this. That is epic. Let's see here. Yeah. Sharp suckers. You know what? That's why they make fish grips. Come on, dude. Get back on the fish grip. I'm getting blown way out of my fishing spot. Hold up, bear with me, guys. I gotta get a cool picture of this. Oh man, I think I got a couple good pictures of it, but I gotta get it right. Oh man, come on, dude. There we go. There we go. Stay up. There it is. Got it. rocking all over the place. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Little Jack Crevalle action in the Rigolets in the wintertime. That is epic. Alright, I had enough pictures. They're pretty tough fish, man. These jacks, they're tough. That is awesome. Come on, bro. Give me my hook back. You gotta go. Come on. This hooked so good. There we go. One last look at that dude for you. Little Jack Crevalle. Woo! All right. Let's let him go. He's going. Cool. I pretty much just got pushed all the way back to the bank. Fight that dude. That was epic. These death grip jig heads, man, I tell you. He tore that lure up good though. It's not often a fish will tear a lure up on one of these. But yeah, Mr. Frank was helping me make a lure out of a Christmas tree ornament, and I ended up catching a fish on it. So shout out to Mr. Frank if you're watching. I meant to tell you that a while back. I thought I'd be back at his house doing some work, but hadn't panned out that way. So I'm getting pushed into the bank. That was epic. I don't think you guys well, you might realize how cool that was. Jack Crevalle are typically in Lake Pontchartrain in the summertime, but it's been such a warm winter. That I guess they haven't really left. I mean, that was a baby one. They get huge. I caught one in Hopedale a couple years ago. You should go back and watch that. I think it was like catching a shark. There's a mullet. Something attacked a mullet and it's just floating upside down. That's probably a jack. That was awesome. Let me catch up with the chats real quick. Hold up. Is Dave in here yet? Let's see. Oh, that's cool. They stay out here throughout the year because it's a deep spot that I'm fishing. Yeah, I'm going to definitely work the bank once I get a few more trout. I need to get a couple of trout in my box. Let's see here. Don said, have you ever tried putting a small piece of an orange peel on the hook with a paddle tail? Huh, interesting. I've never tried that, but I will. I'm all about trying some different stuff. That's an interesting, interesting thought. All right, let's get back out there. I mean, I could probably catch fish right here. I'll just kind of troll and get back to where I was. That was epic. Did I just lose my line? No. That's the way to start a live. 2 trout and a Jack Crevalle. It's super windy though. Let's see. I might have to try that. I'll cut like a little strip or whatever. I can't believe I just caught a jack crevalle. That was awesome. Getting back in the target zone. But I'm gonna fish this all the way back in because they're all up in here. That was unreal. I mean, I can't believe that just happened. I might catch a tarpon. Who knows? Man, if I catch a tarpon, I'm just gonna quit fishing forever. I'm playing. I could retire then. I'd be like, I caught everything I ever wanted to catch. I do want to catch a snook, a peacock bass, and a bonefish. Those are like the next to-dos on my list. But I gotta go down to South Florida to probably knock all that off. Actually, I can catch a snook in Mississippi. I got a buddy of mine who's like learning how to catch snook. There's snook in Mississippi. It's insane. Something's happening in the world, on the earth, for snook to be in Mississippi. Yeah, Don, I definitely want to. I'm gonna have to get in touch with you. But do you have them in clear water though? Let's see. Clear water is past the bend, right? It's more on the panhandle, but it's in the bend. Is it south of Panama? Is Clearwater? Yeah, Clearwater is south of Panama, right? I almost lost my fishing pole with that fish. It almost pulled it out of my hand. Let's see. Alan, welcome in, man. 22 degrees. Woo. Oh, light number 22. Let's see. I thought so, yeah, Tampa. Oh yeah, that's snook territory. When's the best time of year to catch snook out there? I need to retie this leader too, by the way. Always check your leader when you're fishing for the toothy critters. And Don, oh wait, no, who was it that was in here? Yeah, was it Mr. Don? There are some guys working the bank over there, but I'm curious to see what all I can catch out here in this deeper water. Or Mr. Corvette, yeah, Mr. Corvette. I'm getting you guys all mixed up. All right, let's get some fish. Let's see here. Oh, cool. So right now is the best time to catch them. Hey, South, I launched at the Rigolets Marina. September to November. Good to know. All right. Because I see a lot of people kayak fishing for them on the all the docks and stuff. I definitely want to try that. What's up, Real? Welcome in, man. I'm at 2 speckled trout and a jack crevalle. You're missing the action, but there's more to come. You came in just in time. Let's see here. It was a small jack. It was a fun size one. Oh, cool, South. You're in Gonzales? Awesome. Yeah, I put my email into my description on my channel now, so I made it a little easier for you guys to get in touch with me. It's actually like, if you click on my channel, under the description of my channel, I have my email if you want to book a kayak fishing trip with me. So I'm trying to make it easy. I'm trying to get there. I actually got a guy I'm going to take out next week, either Monday or Friday. Monday is going to be really cold, but I like it when it's really cold because I'm not sweating. I don't know how the other guy will be able to handle it though. There's not a lot of people that fish wintertime fishing like I do. Like, I mean, you guys do, because the people that are on here are hardcore. But like, most people don't get out when it's like 30 degrees. But that's the best time to fish out here, man. People don't realize that. You're not dying of heat exhaustion, the fish are hungry, and they stack up. Cool, cool. Let's see. I'm gonna turn this camera off so I don't kill my battery. All right, let's get back on the fish. Gotta shut up and fish. Dave would tell me, shut up and fish, dude. Start catching the fish. I need Dave in here. Where's Dave at? Keep me in line, man. Yeah, so South 76, man. I'll probably take you out here to the Rigolets, so it's not a horrible drive for you from Gonzales. It's pretty much a straight shot. I mean, it's a little bit of a drive, but not bad. So this is just a good place I like to take people to get them on fish. And if I got people that can go down to Hopedale, then I'll take them down to Hopedale. That's another great spot. But I like fishing out here because I can teach you how to fish all of Southeast Louisiana in this one spot. Like, it offers every type of fishing that I do. Whether you're fishing like shorelines, deep water like I'm doing right now. Ooh, that was a big fish. Cuts. That might have been a jack that just blew up. They got some big alligator gar out here too though. Man, if that's a big jack, I'm in for it. We're gonna be in for a fight here in a second. I don't think that was a big jack, but it could be. Let's see here. Mr. Super. Let's see here. I'm trying to read that. Mr. Supard. 2 speckled trout and a jack crevalle so far. Hey, if someone can type that in the comments so I can pin it too. That way if people are popping in, at least they'll know the fish count, and that'll kind of help them so I don't sound too redundant. Let's see here. Scott B, welcome in. Scott, you're just popping in too. I got 2 speckled trout and a jack crevalle so far. Kind of a surprise catch. It was pretty epic. There we go. Pin. Thanks, real appreciate that. Fishing with Rivers up in here. Hey Rivers, hold up. Let's see here. Hey Rivers, when you're in here, if you don't mind helping me out with the moderation and all that too. I'm kind of setting up mods still. You've been popping in on a pretty regular. You know, I keep it clean, no cussing, all that fun stuff. So no spamming, foreign language, all the jazz. You know what's up. I'd appreciate the help, man. You know, and then when new people come in, they're always asking, where am I fishing? And, you know, feel free to let the people know where we're at. So, you're just popping in. I'm out here in the Rigolets, but you can just say Louisiana, Southeast Louisiana. That always helps out. People don't know necessarily where the Rigolets are, so. But I think everyone knows where New Orleans is, so that's a pretty good one. Pretty good description of where I'm fishing. Alright. Might move over to the bank real quick just to see what's over there. Alright. Cool, man. You went back and watched it, huh? Technology, I love it. Yeah, it was a total surprise catch, man. That was awesome. I thought I had a catfish for a second, but then it just started running and kept doing this jack crevalle kind of thing. It felt different for sure. I might just troll out here too. Just go real slow and see what monsters I can drag up from the abyss. It's definitely been a good day, that's for sure, man. It's getting windy. Danny up in here? I see someone said Danny. Appreciate that, Rivers. Yeah, it's a Hobie compass. Pretty nice setup. Danny Went Fishing is in here. Welcome in, bro. Tell you, my hamstring has been giving me problems, man. I need to get that checked out. Yeah, we just need Dave and Pitbull in here, and we got a full house. Burger King on a lunch break. That's awesome. Dude, I love a Whopper. I'll throw down on some Whoppers. Could be my sciatic nerve. I bet that's my sciatic nerve. Like my whole leg hurts. Not bad, but it's like a dull pain that won't go away. Pitbull loves Burger King, huh? That's awesome. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just start trolling across this lake. I mean, I'm gonna work back over, see if I can get back on the speckled trout. But it hasn't been too crazy quite yet, so yeah, I'm gonna scoot over a little bit, try to find those trout again, and then I'm just gonna troll a little bit and see what we can find. I do like a good Sonic burger. The #1 with mustard. That's like my go-to hamburger. But the problem for me is I live out here in New Orleans and we just have the best food around. I'm sorry. Like, if I offend you, I apologize, but there's no food like eating out here in New Orleans, man. I tell you. We just have the best food out here. I cracked up. My wife has some people coming in from town or something, and they're like, "Man, even your McDonald's burgers are spicy." Oh, like even the McDonald's has a Louisiana flair to it out here. It's crazy. I don't know how true that is, but I thought that was a funny story. There's a hamburger joint out here called Lake Harbor. Wait, what's the name of it? It's my favorite hamburger place ever. It's in West End in New Orleans. Harbor View Burgers. I think it's just called Harbor View. VIEW. And man, they have the best hamburgers. Oh my goodness. They put it on a sourdough bun. Yeah. No Sonic, huh? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the other side of this lake. It's not really a lake, but actually I think it's called Double Lagoon. I'm gonna try to find some fish on the other side real quick. Danny, you guys do have some good restaurants out there. I love Chattanooga. Like, I think that's one of my favorite places to visit now. Forgot where I went, where my wife and I went. We ate at a couple of the tourist trap places and then some of the local spots too. And there was definitely some good food out there. But man, there's nothing like New Orleans. I mean, you almost have to come out here just to go on a food vacation. Just to come and eat all the food out here, because it's like every corner has an awesome restaurant out here. Like, it's just insane. There's just nothing like it. And I think, I mean, it's all around the country. The countries are pretty diverse. Like, there's a lot of diversity in our country, but like out here, it's super diverse. You have so many cultures that mix together, and like, you can get Vietnamese, you can get Mexican, you can get Italian, all the stuff. I mean, you name it. Oh, that was a bite. Hold up, I'm gonna let it go back down. I gotta shut up and fish. I got my walkie-talkie, the Coast Guard's chiming in. The Coast Guard comes on like every, I don't know, 30 minutes or an hour. Does their like, hey, we're here if you need help. That was a bite. Let's see. Golden Corral breakfast in the morning. That is awesome. Danny, it got you too, huh? Oh, who was that? I mean, when you're floating out in the middle of a giant body of water and a little piece of plastic, it doesn't take much to spook you. You're like, what was that? Man, I might try to go for some redfish over here. Throwing a matrix craw. Because what happens is the water has been blown out of the marsh, so those redfish have to cruise on the bank. That might not be a bad idea. Man, if we get a redfish, a trout, and a jack crevalle in one day, we're doing something. Hold up, is that Dave in here? Hold up. Do I have a bucktail? No, I don't. Actually, I do have bucktails, but I use those for like offshore fishing and stuff. Out here, just a swimming bait's kind of like the go-to. But if there was one lure, look, a bucktail is probably the most universal lure there is. All right, last cast, and I'm gonna troll around for a couple minutes just to see if we can snag something. And then I might, I'm gonna rig up my other rod and try to go for some redfish here in a second. Probably get a bass or two as well. Oh yeah, we have sharks here, Danny. We definitely have sharks. They're more active in the summertime. The wintertime, they kind of go offshore and do their thing. The juvenile bull sharks will hang in here in the wintertime though. Oh, cool. First redfish on a bucktail. Nice. It wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, let's just troll across this lake and see what we can find. I typically don't like trolling, but it's been pretty effective lately, so let's do it. Well, that wasn't the best cast to start that troll. Let me reel this in. Danny, I definitely will. I'll probably do that in the springtime when it warms up. Probably off the New Orleans lakefront. That's one of my goals this year, because we can keep, they finally removed the limit size on bull sharks. I think all sharks out here anyway, because they're becoming, there's too many sharks out here. So you can keep a juvenile bull shark, which I'm kind of interested in doing that, and you know, a little catch and cook. Definitely on my to-do list this year. Let's see. Hey, Danny, if you come down here to New Orleans, I'll take you out. I'll meet you up in Grand Isle. We can catch them off the bank. No, super easy there. Let's get back to it, sorry. Say, well, I'm about to go throw my popping cork. This is popping cork season, so I mean, there's not like a season. There it is. That's a big fish. There it is. That's a nice one, guys. Oh yeah. What is this? That's a speckled trout. That's a speckled trout. That's a speckled trout. I might just have to go back to trolling. That's a keeper. That's a keeper. My GoPro is toast, man. I need a new GoPro. Hooked them good. Come on, bro. I'm trying to get you off. Oh, man. Yeah. That's a keep a fish there. South Louisiana. Yellowmouth. Look at that vampire, those vampire fangs. Got some groceries. All right, that wind has blown me off pretty good. Man, it's already blown me back. That's insane. That's what we got the live streaming you guys for. All right, the bigger trout are in the deeper water. Oh wait, hold on. Can someone update that? Mean girl, welcome in. Mustard mouth, that's awesome. Catfish bait. Danny, you're wrong, bro. You're wrong for that. Dude, that's not catfish bait, bro. That's like filet mignon right there, bro. Oh, that's funny. Can someone put 3 speckled trout and 1 jack crevalle up there? Yeah. Hey, that's po' boy meat right there. We don't call that sandwich meat. We call it po' boy meat out here. Probably about to update it here in a second, man. I just had another bite. But this helps me keep track. Well, I only have 1 in the box though, so I only want to keep about 5 speckled trout today. I don't need to keep a whole bunch. I mean, I caught a limit the other day and I finally finished eating all those fish. So there's no sense in keeping more than I need. But I'll catch and release after I keep 5 or so. No doubt about that. Let's see here. 1 speckled trout in the death box. Welcome to the cooler. There's some birds working over here though. Not real hard, but I think I'm gonna work my way on over there just to check this little cut out. I am very upset with my GoPro right now. I charged it up last night. I think it's just the cold weather messes with the battery, and it's old. It's like a GoPro 7. It doesn't even have like a. That's why I can't stream through my GoPro, because I don't have the mod to where I can just run a battery to it. It's just a solid frame. They don't make them for these. Let's see, who is that? Andrea, welcome in. Oh man, you can only keep 3 speckled trout now in Texas? I know with that freeze like a few years ago, they put like a moratorium on them altogether. Like you couldn't even catch them. They lowered ours from 25 to 15. We used to be able to keep 25 speckled trout, which you probably knew. I mean, that was insane. Can you imagine keeping 25 speckled trout? Like, what are you gonna do with all that? That's 50 fillets of fish, if they're all good. 15 I can live with. If they go lower than 15, then I think they're starting to overstep the bounds. I think the limit where it is right now is like perfect, because it's still a decent amount of fish to keep. I mean, you can definitely feed like an 8-person, like you can feed like 8 people with 15 speckled trout, easy. I mean, the way I eat anyway, like I don't eat a whole bunch. In one sitting, I should say. All right, I'm gonna shift gears. We're gonna go over here and throw the popping cork for a few minutes. Try to get a redfish, maybe even a flounder. There's a high probability that I'm gonna catch a flounder today too. So let's just go. We'll say we'll go until about 3 o'clock. We'll fish until about 2:30, 3 o'clock. Let's see, today's Friday. Yeah, 4 o'clock maybe. We'll see how we're doing by then. Man. But you guys got giant trout out there. So, but yeah, 3 speckled trout, that's ridiculous, man. They need a, that's ridiculous. If Dave pops in, make sure you guys let him feel the love. 27.5. That's insane, man. Yeah, you guys have like world-class speckled trout. We have some really nice ones out here now too, but they're hard to come by. I say that, you gotta know where to go. I mean, I can probably catch a 28-inch speckled trout right here. The probability is there. Ooh, that wind's kicking up. I'm sorry about that, guys. How's the audio on here with that wind? cool. It's blowing like 20 miles an hour right now. It doesn't look like it, but I feel it. All right, one more cast with the jig, and then we're about to be in popping cork territory. Man, there is no water up there at all. I don't know. I might not even be able to fish over there. Yeah, this is popping cork territory. All right. So it was like 30 feet, and then it goes up to about like 3 feet deep. Probably only a few inches up here. Let's see if we can get them on the popping cork. Got a little boom boom shrimp. Harvey tackle popping cork. I usually use Undertaker popping corks, but the tackle shop I go to, they wanted me to give this a try. So this is actually a good windy day popping cork, so we should be catching some redfish here in a second. Yeah. When I fish the Mr. Go and rocks and stuff, I'll fish like a jerkbait or a corky. We just don't have the flats like you guys have. And then I deal with this wind all the time. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's shallow right here, guys. With that sun coming up and heating things up, though, I'll probably pick up a redfish here in a minute. Tender Wild Stories, welcome in. Man, guys, it's tough out here. There's like no water. take a random cast out here just to see what happens. There's like a canal that I normally go in here and fish, but there's no water in the canal. That north wind blew all the water out. It's crazy. Well, it's a south wind right now, but the tide is so low, and the north wind that we did have is blowing it out. Zyro! Why does it smell like gas? Oh. I think I need to switch my other rod to a matrix crawl real quick. There's a lot of grass in here. I'm trying to work the edge of the grass line with the popping cork. Yeah, check this stuff out, guys. Let's see if I can, right there's a cut. It should be full of water, but you can see the land on the other side of that cut. So there's like no water out here. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. On the plus side though, where there is water is confined. So there's gotta be a redfish or two in these little cuts. Yeah, let's put on the matrix crawl. We'll give this a throw. It's a little bit lighter before I do that. Might just have to go back for speckled trout in that deep hole. time for a pit stop, guys. Let's see here. Oh, DCP, welcome in. Oh, Don, yeah. Cool, you'll be coming out here a good bit. I just saw that. Zyro. This is a pedal one. Hold up. Look. It's got a lot of pedal drive. It's pretty cool. I'm going to turn you guys around for a second. Put it on mute this time. All right, I spared you guys this time. I rewatched that last live, and that was pretty brutal there. Let's see. That's birds. There's a duck boat coming through here. Yeah, so anyway, this is a Hobie compass, and it's got a pedal drive. It's pretty sweet. That's how it works right there. But I always bring a paddle. Let's see here. Yeah, Zyro, Don's right, man. You need an aluminum trailer out here. If you have anything still, or like this cheap little trailer, and you need an I-beam trailer out here in the salt water. If it's a tube trailer, that salt water will sit and rust it out. Zyro said I turned on the bilge pump. Yeah, cold galvanized too. Yep. Let's see. All right. While I'm tucked here out of the wind, I'm gonna grab a little snack and we're gonna get back to it. Let's see, it's 12 o'clock. I think I'm gonna tie on this matrix shad. I might work, I'm gonna have it ready for when I make my way back. And I'll work the edge over there and try to catch some redfish. It's just so windy out here, man. It's hard to work any kind of lure without a weight. So, let me refuel. But when it's too windy for popping cork, it's just too windy. bunch of that marsh grass right now is protecting us from the wind, so it's not too bad. But once I get back in the open water, game over. I'm probably just gonna end up trolling back and forth. I mean, that's just what's been working, so we'll see. There's a lot of water to cover out here, that's for sure. There's some birds working pretty good over here in this canal. Might have to go check that out. I really appreciate you guys being in here today too. I hadn't really said it. Been trying to fish and focus. I need to catch a couple more fish. I think I only have 1 or 2 speckled trout in the box right now. Yeah, I only have 1 speckled trout in the box. These are peanut butter filled pretzels. They are so good. I'm just eating lunch, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Man, these things are awesome. It's like my new favorite snack. And they're fairly healthy. I did not know that. Do you make pretzels? That's funny. I heard they were catching redfish out here. Tell you what, let me tie on that other lure while I'm here, out of the wind. That would be the smart thing to do. Let's do that, and then we'll get back to it, guys. I don't know if any of you guys do any kayak fishing, but you can see like it's pretty involved. You got you don't have much space. You really have to plan everything out and have your stuff organized pretty well. I don't remember those peanut PB crisps. I got one in here. There you are. Boom. That looks pretty awesome, huh? It's on a weedless hook. There's a little tube right there where you can fill it up with the Procure. I think it was more just designed for buoyancy, not to be filled with scent, but it works good for me. Ah. So, exposed hook is through its body. You line it up and skin tag the hook. Well, I'm trying. Now it's weedless. Just barely put the tip of that hook right in the skin tag, they call it. That redfish will chomp right here. Boom, set the hook. I catch speckled trout on this too. Like last time I was out here, I was same problem. I had a lot of wind, so I can fill that up with the Procure right there. Put a little bit on for good measure. But it'll catch speckled trout and bass too. Fat Cat, welcome in, man. I'm about to get back to it. I had to take a little lunch break, stretch everything out. But we're about to get back to the fishing, guys. I should have stayed on the trout, but I really want a redfish today. I hadn't caught a redfish a keeper in a while. There we go. That's pretty much my typical, let me put the drive back in. That's my go-to setups. I typically like to carry 3 rods with me. One for weedless like that, one with a heavy jig head, and one more with a popping cork. Because those are like the 3 main ways we fish out here. I'm gonna push up this canal though for a second. We're gonna see what happens. The water's real nice in here. Let's see. It's salt water. It's really brackish, but it's more salty right now than fresh. Ooh, I wish I should have brought my shotgun out here. I don't know if I can hunt right here though. Well, it's private property, so I know I can't. There was a sign that said no hunting. There was some pool dew over here, some coop. Actually, those were probably gallinoo. I didn't get a good look at them. I wanted to take my kayak and do some like gallinoo hunting. They're rails. They're not really ducks, but you know, they're ducks for lack of better words. And they're pretty easy to find and Shoot. Man, that looks like redfish. That's like a redfish spot, man. Come on. There's gotta be a redfish in there. Let's see. Give you guys the other view. Pretty cool view, huh? Paul, yeah, I just caught a jack crevalle earlier. You got to go back and watch it. Normally they're only out here in the summertime, but they hung around. It wasn't big. It was probably like, it was a micro jack, but I mean, it wasn't small. I thought I had like a big catfish or something at first. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to the deep water, guys. There's just nothing happening in here. Yeah, it's really nice, man. Wait until I do some like Grand Isle fishing from the kayak. Do like some lives. Take you out in Grand Isle, man. I think like reception holds pretty strong. So I think I could go live out there. Paul, you have to fish inshore. Like, you can't fish the open water. It'll definitely be okay. Like, it's pretty rough today, honestly. I'm in the marsh, so I'm protected by the wind. But once I get in the open water, it gets pretty rough. The wind's been picking up all day too. I almost stopped over where you went last time, Bayou Bienvenue. But I didn't feel like going towards New Orleans that way. I kind of kept it. I came here. There's nothing in here, man. Every time I come in this little canal, it's like I have not caught a fish in here, so, but I always try. So Paul, when you fish like Marsh, and when you have like a lake and a marsh tied together, always have a jig head. Artificial this is. Have like a weedless crawfish because of the grass. And then a popping cork. If you have those three things, you can catch everything out here. Live shrimp probably would have been cool to have today just because it's so tough. But I just don't like carrying live shrimp and paying for it. It's kind of a hassle. And my kayak's not that big. Let's see. Throw a popping cork. There's grass. Surprised I hadn't seen an alligator on the bank. There's a canal up here. I guarantee you I'll run across a couple alligators. If I do, I'll turn you guys around so you can see them. If that's your thing. It's not mine. All right, let's just see what we can get on the popping cork. Let's see here. Yeah. Hey man, look. I'm not knocking on live shrimp. There's definitely a place for it. But I did it for a long. I did it when I first started kayak fishing, and then when I got into artificial, that was it. I don't do it anymore. But I'm definitely not hating on you. I wish, if it were in my budget to just buy live shrimp every time I went fishing, I'd buy live shrimp. Because I know I'd be on a couple redfish by now. So, like I said, there's definitely a place for it. I might go back out here and just start trolling again. This is just the year of the troll. I mean, Lake Pontchartrain, I was trolling earlier, Paul. I caught a couple trout like that. I should be catching a fish on this popping cork, but I'm not. I know it's not the lure because I have caught plenty of fish on this lure. That sounds like a nutria. Yeah, Paul, if you can make it to the Rigolets is a cool place to fish. It's, once you figure it out and learn how to catch fish out here, it's like a go-to spot. But it takes some time to really get it dialed in. Pretty much everywhere, you know, that's just fishing in general. Let's see. Oh yeah, it just takes time and practice, man. Time and practice. These pelicans are cool. They're white with like black on their wings. I didn't have time to, I mean, my camera's kind of mounted, so I can't just pull it off, but that was a cool pelican. Yeah, I think I'm gonna work back over to that cut that I wanted to go to. Check out these pelicans, guys. Let's see if I can get them in the camera. There they are. Look at those pelicans. Water out here. There's gotta be a redfish around here, man. Come on. Oh, I meant to tell you guys, I checked out my view hours. I'm almost at the 3,000 view hours, so I can start doing the supers and stuff. So you guys have really helped me get there. I appreciate you tuning in and helping me with that. So we're only a few hours away. Like I'm at like 2,900 something rather, or whatever it needs to be to do the supers and the gifts and stuff. 4,000 will be the next mark. You guys know that 4,000 hour mark. That junk's hard to get. I see some grass up there I want to try to work. Let you guys look at the South Louisiana marsh. Oh, cool, Paul. Yeah, the live stream definitely helps. Fish Scale, welcome in, bro. Hey, I caught a Jack Crevalle in the Rigolets. In the winter time. That's insane. I'm trying to find a redfish right now. I'm kind of back by the marsh part of the Rigolets right now. There's a lot of underwater grass, vegetation. So hopefully I can find a little red trying to warm up. I'm just blind casting right now. Well, kind of. I'm finding the potholes, like where the grass is, and then when there's no grass, I'm trying to work the lure over the grass into the potholes. Let's see if I can pick off a redfish real quick. Well, not quick. Nothing has been quick today. I don't see anything tailing, so I mean it is winter time, so that makes sense. Oh, there's someone in a kayak over there. Might go over and say hi, see who it is. Let's see here. Savage, welcome in. Glenn, welcome in. All right, we got a new crew. We're cycling the cycling the viewers. What's up, Derek? Welcome in. About to stand up so I can sight fish a little bit. Hold up, guys. I'm gonna try to sight fish anyway. Nothing out here, man. I'm sure there are. I mean, there is, but it's tough. They're not giving themselves away today. Zyro still out here. Pelicans are freaking like crazy up here. Look at these pelicans. Let's see. That dude's been eating. Hold up, Drew. I don't think you don't need that. There you go. Welcome to the crew. While you're on here, help just, let's see, no kidding. I set the volume at half what it used to be. Yeah, the wind's been pretty rough out here, and I mean, those microphones are so cheap. I need to go get one. I need to find a little splitter though, that way I can charge the phone and have the microphone going at the same time. Does that exist? Well, if it's like straight up true Bluetooth, I don't even need to put in the thing. I can just Bluetooth it straight to the phone. I'm gonna have to look into getting one of those pretty soon, because it's always windy out here. Yeah, my pedals are squeaky. I got all the noise. But I have caught fish, so I'll take that. I'm about to go back and catch more fish. I'm wasting my time over here trying to find a redfish. I'm on a big flat with a bunch of vegetation under the water you can't see. Just trying to find something cruising around. Cold weather doesn't affect the reds as much as the trout. I mean, it's not like super cold or anything. All right. Let's go try to find some trout. Yeah, Paul, I don't think, like, I wouldn't fish any open water tomorrow. This wind is going to be sticking around for a few days. Monday actually looks like the best day, but it's going to be freezing. get some groceries, guys. I need some fish. Squeak, 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 squeak. Oh, cool. So they have a pass-through charging port. Yeah, send me the link. I think you have my email too. That'd be awesome. I definitely need to upgrade because now that I'm getting close, me and my wife have kind of had an agreement. I'm not really going to invest in anything until I really start making money on the channel. But if I can get a microphone for relatively inexpensive, then that's worth it. That'll probably help me get to where I can start making money on the channel. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there's some gallinues. Or vultures. I think those are vultures, never mind. I don't see any fish. Yeah, those are vultures. There's something dead over there. Someone probably shot a nutria and left it on the bank. Let me change that view for you. Yeah, I don't see any activity out here, guys. They're probably all in the deep water. It's always worth a look over here, though. Ooh, I almost fell out. The water's super clean, though. I can see pretty decent. This is probably the moment I'm going to find a redfish when I don't have a rod in my holding the fishing rod. I'm just floating right now. All right. Oh, that's cool. Let's get out of here before I can't. Whoa. Yeah, there's something dead on the bank. I can't tell what it is. That looks like a little alligator. Get out of here. I'm in the shallow. Oh, it's a giant gar. It's a dead alligator gar. Come on, get out. Ah, gotta bust out the paddle. I'm in the thick stuff now. The water's clean though. Super clean. Let's go see who this is in the kayak over here. Man, what time is it? 1 o'clock. Man, the day goes by so fast. All right, let's see. Yeah, I need all kinds of things, man. Awesome, Paul, thank you. Yeah, the camps out here, they're houses. They're not camps. You can't, I mean, I get why they call them camps, but they're nowhere near what a camp is. Let's see who, this dude's paddling in his kayak. That's awesome. Props to him. I bust out the paddle when I get like a charter or something. When I'm guiding someone. He's paddling away from me, probably trying to be cool. Like, I'm gonna go talk to him. Oh well. Welcome in. Doing a little kayak fishing today, man. It's super windy out here, so I apologize about the noise. I sent those jig heads out to you. I hope you like them. Absolutely, man. I wouldn't be doing these lives if it wasn't for meeting you out there, dude. Like, you guys really inspire me to start doing lives, so I really appreciate it. I say it all the time, but guys, like, if you know Key on here, he's the guy who inspired me to start going live, because that's how I met him. I was out in Tennessee on vacation. I didn't realize people could do that. Like, I didn't know live stream was a thing. I'm like, what's this? I messaged them on the chat and they said, come on out, come fish. And here I am today doing the same thing now. So, in a different state, of course. But you guys have Real of Life 423 to thank for me starting the live streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the deep hold on. That's it, we inspire each other. That's what's up. I just wanted to try to find some redfish on those flats real quick while the sun came out. I'm gonna get back on the trout though. I need to take a couple home. nice little bayou up here though. Oh, hold up. There's a nice bayou straight ahead of me. That's right, man. The state of mind. That's the most important state. But this bayou is a nice little funnel where the fish hang out. The water's so low though, man. And then I'm gonna work my way back to where I started, where I was catching the fish this morning. So I just like to work the whole area just to make sure. I've actually caught my first 18-inch speckled trout. I caught right here in this spot. So I know they got some big ones right here. And it was kind of around this time of year, last year. Or, well, a few years ago, I should say. All right, let me throw the popping. Well, let me throw this. Why not? I have a good chance of a redfish over here, too. There's a little corner. It seems like I always pick one or two off, so. Whenever you see a loon swimming around, it's a type of bird, you know you're in the right area. Speckled trout, one keeper in the box, and I caught Jack crevalle. So that was pretty cool. The wind's horrible, huh? I wonder if I could turn like the volume down. Hold up, my phone's not charging. What happened? Uh-oh. Hold up, guys. I think I pulled the cable out of my battery on accident. Did I do that? Yeah. Yep. Woo. There we go. I wasn't watching the battery on my phone. I pulled the cable, the charging cable out. Oops. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if there's like a thing I can do to adjust the volume on here, but I don't think so. I'm gonna get a microphone soon, Dave. I want to do it proper. All right, let's see. I'm gonna fish this little cove up here. took the long way. We'll see what happens here, then we'll just go back to the deep water and get back on this trout. I've been in Canal. Actually, I'm not in Lake Catherine, but I'm in the double Bayou Lagoon or whatever it is, where the 30-foot lake is. I'm fishing that deep hole in Canal. But I just like to fish the whole area just to see if I can find something. But like Don said, never leave fish to find fish. And I do that all the time. I was gonna go crappie fishing, but I changed my mind. I wanted to go to Myrtle Grove, but that didn't work out because there was a wreck this morning, and it was a bad wreck. So I just came over here to the Rigolets and trying to put a little box together. If I catch like 4 more speckled trout, I'll be good. I just want to take a few home for dinner. Maybe I'll cook them up tomorrow for the football games or something like that. It's not like so cold to where the trout, there should be some fish up here on this bank, but I guess it is that cold. I don't know. Yeah, I'm in that big lake. Like every time I fish this corner, I catch like a nice redfish. So it's kind of hard for me not to. GoPro. I'm streaming from my phone though, so I have a Pro 15, iPhone Pro 15. I'm trying to find that, but yeah, it's on my phone. All right, let's fish. Yeah, I know it's brutal, guys. It's brutal. I'm trying to think if I could put something around it. I just don't have it. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Hold up. 1 second. I have an idea. Spending way too much time fooling with stuff, but let's see. No, hold up. Is that better? I don't know if that covered the microphone on the bottom. Is that better? Okay. Yeah, the wind is picking up. Double Bayou right there. Look, I'm on him. Yeah, boy. I just had to get back in the deep water. There you go, Dave. There you go, Dave. Ooh, that's actually a nice one. Well, it's a keeper. I just had to get back over here. That's all I had to do. Boom. Double Bayou, Dave. Ooh, that one's pretty too. Hey, yo. Chill out, bro. Chill it out. I know you don't want to go in the box. There we go. You guys just had to tell me. Dave just had to come in here and get me right. Yeah. That'll keep. 2 in the box, baby. You just had to get me right. Trolling, man. Dave, it's just been like, it doesn't matter where I go. Trolling is the way to go right now. Yeah, let me update that. Oh, gosh. Boom. Don, you are correct, sir. You know what happened, though? I'm probably yelling too loud, but I caught trout. I caught that jack crevalle. I was like, man, maybe if I catch a red and a flounder, that would be killer. But stay where the fish are. They're honestly all up in the deep part, so I could probably just drift this whole area. Tighten up this. Oh, my phone was about to go for a drink. There we go. Almost lost the pole. So Dave, I did catch 2 throwbacks and 1 keeper. And then that jack crevalle, so I just felt like I wanted to change it up a little bit, but I should have stayed. I'll listen to you guys one day. I'm fishing that ledge right now, Dave. I'm just trolling on that ledge. It's about 17 feet deep on that ledge. kind of working my way back to where I was really catching them. Don't have my fish finder today either, so I'm just kind of winging it today. Let's see here. Okay, cool. So I'm kind of doing what you would be doing. That's perfect. I didn't notice, but I know they're on the bottom. They're buried in the mud probably. That last one looked pretty clean though. It didn't really have any marks on it. There's a boat coming. Hopefully that's not a loony trying to come run me over. Welcome in, Daniel. I just caught one though, so you're not going to miss all of it if you stick around. I'm going to be out here for a little bit longer. I'll probably fish until 3 o'clock, so Central Time. Dedicate this next speckled trout to Daniel. If I catch one. I'm about to be in my zone that I like to fish. Let's see. you really got to pay attention to the weather. There's a vessel in distress. Someone probably is capsized in a lake or something. It's too windy to be fishing out in open water like that. Like out here I'm okay because it's fairly sheltered. I mean, it still could get pretty gnarly out here. But man, I feel bad for whoever's out there flipped over. Because it's cold, man. This is when you get hypothermia and stuff. Alright, I need 4 fish. Let's catch 4 fish. Little choppy. Yeah, guys, check into Ronio's channel tomorrow. They're going to be doing a fish off 2 to 7 Central Time, 3 to 8 Florida time, Eastern. Let's see, who's that? This is when the big speckled trout hit. When the weather gets bad. Now I'm fishing for quality, not quantity. I'm not giving up. This wind is brutal, but man. Hold up. I saw Kenny Krieger's name up in here. Oh, yeah. He is. It's debatable, too, whether it's actually the state record or not. Fished with his son from one time, Kenneth Krieger Jr. He owns Undertaker Corks. We're trying to get back. We're trying to make some content together this year too. So. It's rough out here. that wasn't good. Yeah, I thought so. The state record was caught a long time ago. But that's the debate. Yeah, it looks like it had gill net marks on it. So did he catch it like in a gill net? I'm gonna beat the state record. One way or another. This body of water is where he caught it too. I think he caught it over there at the Highway 90 bridge by the Rigolets. Or was it Highway 11? I think it was Highway 11. Well, guys, I might have to call it here. I don't want to give up, but this wind is not making it easy. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to deal with the snow. That's for sure. I'll take this over that any day. That's insane. Trout over 8 pounds caught in this area. I'm gonna be the next one. Watch and see. Honestly, it's a day like this that would probably happen. That's why I kind of want to just hang out. I might push through until 3 o'clock. Hey, fish scale. Was that Chaz that caught a... Chaz's was like 7 pounds or something. Let's see. I think Chaz Champagne caught a pretty... I know he caught a big trout the other... a few weeks ago. Oh, Mike Gallo, cool. I talked to him this morning. I was calling to see if he needed a captain. I'm trying to, one day I'm gonna get my captain's license and charter. That's funny that it was Mike Gallo that caught that. I don't know him personally, but you know, you never know what can happen. That next person you talk to might change your life forever, you know? Ooh, Daniel's going through it with the weather. Yeah. Once they blocked that Mr. Go, that was it. Dave, I think they're gonna build a storm surge wall like in Chalmette across the Mr. Go. That way they can leave it open during normal weather patterns. And if a hurricane's coming, they can close the gate to allow the fish to move back and forth again. I mean, that'll probably be like 15 years from now, but at least they're talking about Sorry, guys. Oh, wow. Cool. Don, that's awesome. Well, I think I'm gonna start working my way back to the boat launch, but I'm gonna fish the canal all the way out because they got fish in there too. Hold up. Oh, that was a thump. Man. Hey, don't get fish skill a hard time about his boat, man. That's a fish catching machine. There was like a 6-foot alligator gar that just popped up right in front of me. Scared the daylights out of me. They have some monster alligator gar up in here. I'm getting nibbles back there. I'm gonna work my way back though. I think I had enough. Smoked cherrywood oysters. That sounds awesome. There it is. There it is. Ah, maybe I just... You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that was a big fish. That was 100% a big fish. You heard that drag pulling? All right. Maybe I'll catch that record trout. Let's just keep trolling. All right. I got a troll after that. Dang, that was a big fish, guys. Oh, all right. I said until 3 o'clock, so that was a huge fish. Yeah, it was a big one. All right, maybe I'll catch that record speckled trout today. I'm just gonna have to troll. That's just what I'm about to do. Oh, that was a huge fish. I thought I felt a bump earlier. All right. That one convinced me. I'm gonna have to work this area real good. Let's try to get a big one. Man, that was a big fish. Oh man, that's how fishing goes, man. That one big fish keeps you coming back. Makes you want to stay out 5 more hours to catch them. Welcome in, Alex. Just joining the chat group and watching me wear myself out trying to catch this big fish I just missed. Oh man, that was a big fish. All right. So like I said, I have a point over there and a point over here that I'm kind of keeping an imaginary line. I drifted far over here. Now I'm going to troll all the way back to that other point. And hopefully we can snag a fish. That's probably like 300 yards that I'm crossing back and forth right now. It's just there's a ledge and it drops off, so I'm fishing that ledge, but I'm just trolling back and forth. It's too windy to cast and retrieve, so I think I'll do that for a couple more passes and we're gonna call it a day. Excuse me. I'm gonna work slow though. Really appreciate you guys being on here. I know the audio's been horrible and fishing hasn't been insane. It hasn't been bad though. I got 2 in the box. I'd like to add 2 more to the box or catch a state record, which is possible. You guys are troopers. Staying in here with all the bad wind and all that stuff. Appreciate you guys. I'm gonna try to get 1 more in the boat before I get out of here. Make it worth your while. Yeah, 2 in the box, Dave. In the death box. I should have just stayed in the spot this morning, limited out or whatever, like you guys tell me. I'll learn one day. I really should, the wind's actually chilling out. I should just troll a little bit out this way. Yeah, I really needed my fish finder. Well, Dave, that was my problem. Where I was gonna go, I had no intentions of needing it because I was just gonna stay close to the marina. It's kind of like a community hole type deal. And then that wreck earlier changed my plans of fishing today. So, yep. Yeah, I really wish I had my fish finder out here today. There's a spot right over here that they typically hold up, but without my fish finder, I can't stay on top of it. All right, let's I'm gonna troll back to that little canal a little bit into the deep part and then work my way back to the marina. Hold up, that was a bite. Come on, man, that was 100% a bite. Maybe they're in the main canal. That was definitely a bite. All right. Oh, I think they're in the canal. I'm fishing the lake the whole time. Hold up. Let me take a couple casts over here and see what happens. That was definitely a bite. Ugh. All right, I'm ready now. The wind's picking back up. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Dave always steers me right. I feel my lure bouncing on the bottom, Dave. I think I'm going the speed I need to go. Yeah, it's bouncing on the bottom, so I'm just gonna work my way around and we'll call it a day. I'd be happy with just one more fish, man. Conditions are tough. Welcome in, Donna. The water actually looks phenomenal. It's really cleaning up. Probably have an incoming tide now, would be my guess. It's getting cleaner by the minute. Creole Yak Angler, welcome in. Yeah, I caught a few speckled trout. I have 2 in the box. Caught a jack crevalle earlier. I'm kind of winding it down now. I left the fish to go find more fish, which I shouldn't have done. Lesson learned. But it's a beautiful day out here, so I can't complain. It's super windy, so. But I'm not giving up. I'm gonna fish all the way into the fish all the way back to the marina. There's a little spot that one of these camps, they always have their lights on at night, so it holds fish pretty regularly. I'll go check that on the way in. I think the tide's starting to come in. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's a tough day today. I was initially going to fish somewhere more protected, but it just didn't work out. But we still made it happen. I can't complain, man. Let's go. Honestly, that jack crevalle made my whole trip. I was like, that was a pretty cool catch. I'm just kind of trolling right now for those that are popping in. It's not too exciting, but if I do catch a fish, it'll get exciting pretty quick. Yeah, I only like trolling with one rod though, man. It turns into chaos so fast on a kayak. Like, I watch dudes troll all the time in kayaks with 2 rods, and then you catch like 2 fish or the line tangles up, and it's just not worth it for me. I know you get more lures, you know, I get the advantage, but I'm cool just doing this. I'm getting a workout, getting my bicep curls in. That's all right, real. I do that too, man. I bounce around to other people's lives, and sometimes I just leave the phone on with the lives but I'm doing laundry or something, you know. I appreciate you, Real. Thanks for popping in. It was nice earlier this morning. We started off with a bang, and then it just fizzled out. But yeah, if you're just popping in, you can kind of scrub through it after I post it and see the catches. So definitely go back and watch it. I did catch fish today, so you can always go back and watch it. Get those hours going. Yeah, there's a camp. I see the light on right now. So I'm gonna go fish this camp because I bet there's some fish hanging around right there. I'm not gonna spend too much time. And then there's another camp down there that I know they always have their lights on. Let's see. Yeah, it's just not worth it for me, Dave. I mean, it's fun it gets crazy. You know why too? Like when I went blackfin tuna fishing out of my kayak, that's when I had 2 rods out, and then I caught a bonita, but it got tangled up, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I just need to troll 1 rod. If I was in a boat, I'd probably do multiple rods for sure, but not out of the kayak. It's a good idea though. Yeah, the light on this camp's on. I'm gonna go check this camp out real quick, and then slowly work on. Well, I'm not gonna slowly work my way in because we're almost at that 3 o'clock point. I'm ready to clean these couple fish and get home and take a shower. Appreciate you, Real. And I've noticed too, like I've actually noticed my watch hours going up finally, so I really appreciate all you guys. I'm trying to get in there with all you cool kids, making the money on the YouTube. Not that I don't know, I was watching Bama Beach Bum, and he's kind of shifted his gears to where he's helping content creators build their businesses, and he did all right doing his YouTube videos, but YouTube has shifted a lot, so I'm trying to shift with it. I'm noticing the trend, and I'm trying to get on the trend while it's good, and hopefully I can get somewhere with it. Anyway, I'm glad you guys have been able to chat back and forth all day too. That's awesome. Let's build that community. $57 likes, that's pretty awesome. I try not to keep, I keep tabs on numbers enough to where I know where my channel is. But man, 57 likes on this video, like during the live, is pretty awesome. I appreciate you guys. Next on the list, microphone, and maybe I can find a GoPro on sale or something. I need a new GoPro, man. This thing's toast. I mean, I probably could just get a new battery for it. I don't know if I can pull the battery out on this one though. It's a 7. It's a GoPro 7 Silver. I think it's like an internal fixed battery. My little Hero Session 4. It's a really good camera, but it takes forever to download the video onto my phone, so I don't really use it except for like pictures and stuff. Woo-hoo. I'm beat. Let's see here. Yeah, Dave, you're right. All the big channels are having to change too. They're making it hard. Thankfully, I have a regular job. Well, for the most part. It's been slow. That's why I'm out here fishing today. I was supposed to work, and the signs came in or whatever, but we have to push it off until next week for me to install the signs on this apartment complex. So I'm out here fishing. I'd really like it to where I can just get it to where it's supplemental to my income. Like, I know how tough it is to make a living on it, but if I could just get it to supplement my income, that'd be cool. Or at least pay for my hobby. Fishing money. All right. Turn you guys around and show you what I'm working with. I'm kind of drifted back over to these camps. Saving Grace Outdoors, welcome in. I'll hang in here for a few more minutes. I'm gonna fish all these camps. You'll see the light. Yeah, there's the light. So that camp looks like they leave their light on all night. Oh, no, come on. No. There we go. So hopefully maybe some fish hang around. We'll see. If I get like 2 more trout in the box, I'll be a happy dude. Given the conditions I'm working with. Is Drew up in here? Welcome in, Drew. Yeah, it's a definite distress call. Location unknown, but it sounds like they're in the New Orleans area. My guess is they're in Lake Pontchartrain. I know the lake has got to be rough right now. Yeah, Dave, you're right. If I catch 2 more, man, that's a win for sure. I've definitely fished worse conditions and done okay. It's just this wind. Let's see. Martin, welcome in, man. Appreciate you. I'm in straight headwind now. I gotta keep pedaling, guys. Wow, 3-footers in the lake. I bet that's what happened, man. Like someone went out this morning and thought that it would be okay. They didn't watch the weather, and now they probably capsized in the lake. It's sad, man. It happens all the time. The Lake Pontchartrain has, man, no mercy out there. You really got to pay attention to what you're doing. But for them to say they call the New Orleans Coast Guard if they find the distressed boat, I would have to say they're in Lake Pontchartrain. Let's see here. Yeah, Dana, Lake Pontchartrain will humble you real quick. I got caught in it last time I was out there. It wasn't bad though, because I knew the wind wasn't going to get to this magnitude. If it's over 5 mile an hour wind, I won't even go in Lake Pontchartrain. In my kayak anyway. But even in a boat, you really got to have like a seaworthy boat to fish it. A lot of people that go out there in flatboats and think they can conquer the world, man. I mean, you can, but it's got to be an absolute perfect day. That's why I only really fish Lake Pontchartrain a couple times a year out of my kayak, because there's no wind protection. There's no tree lines anymore. It's just open water. That's why I always say, like, when I'm making videos out there, I'm like, don't come out here and do this. Don't think you can just come out here and try it, because you got to have everything mapped out and perfect. You got to have everything together, you know. Otherwise, you can get in real danger real fast. Yep. Yeah, that's game over today, guys. I'm gonna troll this lure all the way back in, but it's done. That's cool. This person has a wind gauge on their dock, so they know the conditions out here before they come out. That's awesome. Ooh, let's see. All right, Daniel, I don't think you're gonna miss much more. Hey, just scrub through the live so you can watch the fish that I caught earlier. Thanks for popping in, man. Yeah, we're done. I'm just trolling into the marina, hoping to get a bite. This wind is, I'm done. I'm not fighting it anymore. Oh, cool, Daniel. I appreciate that. Yeah, the beginning of the trip was awesome. I got a little bit of a pedal ahead of me, guys. All right, Dave. Appreciate you being in here. Yeah, I got a long pedal. Hey, Victoria, welcome in. We're wrapping it up. I'm just trolling my way into the marina. Caught a few fish this morning and then it just died off. But figured I'd troll a lure all the way in just to make sure. There you go, Daniel. Appreciate it, man. I'm just gonna keep going until I get back to the marina. You just never know. I thought that was a fish. Maybe I need to slow it down a little bit. see here. All right, guys. Well, I try to catch one. I'm pretty close to the marina, so I'm gonna shut it down. Really appreciate everyone who chimed in and checked out the video. TTVX Toxic. Watch this live on the repost, and then you can see everything I did. Tackle wise, I'm just exhausted, man. I'm exhausted. So yeah. All right, Daniel, appreciate you, man. Real, I don't think he's in here anymore. Appreciate you keeping everyone up to date on what happened today. So I'll catch you guys on the next one. Ferg out.